bro, what are your achievements? Shoe gaskets. Is it in order? It's not even in order. Achievements right here. Achievements will be listed in the recommended order of efficiency and storyline appearance. Okay. Good luck, no problem. Thank you. Um, it's a secret. Wait, so I guess this is like the more likely. Most people got shoe gaskets, and those are like 3 intervals. How the hell they get? How is that the most common? Hello. Interesting. Okay, well I guess we'll follow it from here. What are we doing, brother? We are farming. We are farming. I already have a video idea. I 100% completed Pirate Software's video game to see if it's actually good. I'm gonna do the same thing with Ludwig. I'm gonna do the same thing with Video Game Donkey. All these YouTubers that are making video games. I'm like, do you actually know how to? You play them, but like, do you know how to make a good one? So here we are. Here we are. We're doing this. We're doing this. Okay, so I'm just gonna go with that. Alright. Alright, English. How do I... There we go. Okay, hold on. Is it loud? Looks loud. This better not be one of those fucking... Oh, okay. No, never mind. Never mind. Okay, it's good. See, it shows that. It shows that. Oh, you know what? I'll give you this. I'll give you this, Mr. Pirate Software. I'll give you this. This is cool. This is cool. I like that. I like that a lot. See? I'm not against complimenting. I can compliment people. This is immediately giving me bad vibes. What? Because of the controversy, or because this might be an Undertale ripoff? Could be both. Could be both. Is this game good? I honestly don't know. It got review bombed to hell because of the controversy. So controversy. Oh, right. I guess you do go outside. Yeah, he's kind of the maker of this is kind of like, he has a very hard time saying might be my fault. Won't happen again. Won't happen again. He has a very rough time saying that. Okay, so we gotta follow this because all his achievements are incredibly convoluted. I don't know why. I don't know why, but they all are. Well, maybe except the ones that are above 10%. But the vast majority, like 20 plus, is under 10%. So, well, so you can't take criticism. Well, yeah, but it's also like he just never thinks he's wrong. Like, legitimately, he never thinks he's wrong, which is kind of impressive, low-key. But yeah, pretty much. Laughing Man. Okay, so this, according to this guide, it is a way to, wait, as soon as you open the game to the main menu. Okay, well, we already fucked up. We already fucked up. Give me the fuck out of here. Give me the fuck out of here. It started with him bashing the Stop Killing Games movement. Bingo! Which ironically put it in the mainstream spotlight. Also bingo! It's just a movement that he inherently didn't agree with. And he was just shitting on it because he got information wrong. But then he doubled down on saying, no, I'm not wrong about this. But then he was. And then he was like, okay, maybe. Maybe I was, but he never really, like, really said that he was wrong, you know? As soon as you open the game to the main menu, enter left, up, down. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this. Actually, I'm just gonna put it here. Hold on. With your arrow keys, and you will gain this achievement. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. I think I fucked up. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Which what? What? I did the thing. What are you talking about? He's the kind of person who lives in his own little world. Yeah, bingo. That's it. He's just... Don't even... It's whatever, man. I'll just play his video game, see if it's good or not. Boom, 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 boom. Hey! It's a secret. Is that supposed to be like code... A coding Easter egg or whatever? How am I supposed to get that normally? Anyway, it doesn't matter. One down! One down! Aura. Hype. Okay. Next. Insider Baseball. The code originates from the heartbound ARG. Don't hit that button. Okay, brother, how am I supposed to know that? Anyway. Insider Baseball. At the start of the game, do not equip Lore with his jumper. Okay. This is done by repeatedly interacting with a door after turning on the light. Then do not pick up the axe. There should be an achievement for joining his Discord. Honestly, that would be really funny. And I feel like he would be the type of person to unironically do that. He's very prideful. Proceed with the story, and during the fight with Barguest, Purple Goo Monster. Okay. Make sure to take no damage in both encounters. Oh, you're telling me to take no damage. You're telling me. Okay. Sure. Sure. It's those type of achievements. But how else do you think? They're all less than 10%. I'm telling you, the only thing that people accidentally got were like these three. Everything else are sadistic monsters like me. People are like, yeah, I'll do it. You know what? Yeah, I'll do it. Why not? Let's get all of them. Not knowing that you have to follow everything here to do exactly that. It's crazy. It's crazy. Why make achievements like that? Why? I'm already questioning you. But anyway, do you really want to forget? Yes, it's just gonna load up our save file or refresh it. A fresh start for a heavy heart. Awesome. Okay, let me just have this guide here, and then boom. Awesome. Let me move the mic so I can see it better. Okay. Do not equip Lore. I assume Lore is the boy. Also, let me know if the audio is good. Is the audio good for game? This is done by repeatedly interacting with the door after turning on the light. Okay, my fault. Yikes, Lore, are you okay, buddy? I think the sprite work is really well done, but I don't think that was PirateSoftware. I think that's another part of his team, but I think it's well done. I think so. The light switch is toast though. I'm going to head back to bed. This day is already sour enough. Wait, what about breakfast? Dude, it's too early for food. Who names the protagonist Lore anyway? Cause their lore have... Cause they have a lot of lore! Don't you get it? It's funny. Laugh. It's never too early for food. Where's your sense of adventure? Sleeping like we should be. You know I can't open the can. Oh, fine. Let's get going then. Your fault if anything else goes wrong. Okay, what? Man, you're a fucking asshole, bro. There we go, all set to battle the day. Or to battle the day. Okay, I guess people do say that. That's a white person thing, though. Okay, no jumper. This is done by... Yes. Yes. Okay, do not interact with door repeatedly. Why are there a lot of cans? You have a drunk dad? Is that where we're heading? Damn, he must be up. Oh. Well... That's okay, maybe he's in a good mood today. Oh, okay, awesome. Hey kiddo, the kitchen trash is overflowing. Go take it out, would you? Oh, okay. Oh, what was that? What was that little glitch that went on there? Okay, cool. Problem solved? That wasn't so bad, right? Always the optimist. At least it's just the trash. Okay. This broken painting clearly depicts a slayer of champions. I don't know what that means. Lots of bottles, huh? An exquisite shelf stands before you. Okay. The can is over on the counter. I would open it myself, but pause and stuff. Okay. Well. Obtained a can of Viking Feast brand dog food. Nice. That's my favorite one. This is the only one, buddy. Feed Baron the Viking Feast? Sure. The glorious Viking Feast pours from the can into Baron's bowl. It has little axe-shaped meats in it. You know what? That's probably the most unrealistic part of this game. You think dog food companies actually go out of their way to make little shaped food slices for the dogs? I don't think so. I don't think so. I always wanted to be a Viking. Also, why can the dog talk? I always wanted to be a Viking. They're so cool. Slayer of Champions. PirateSoftware thought he was so cool with these names, didn't he? Well, he did say writing wasn't his forte. We'll see where that statement goes later on. Hurry up so we can get going. I'm already done. What? How did you finish so fast? Brother, isn't this your dog? Shouldn't you know this? With Viking power. Alright. Let's go finish our adventure. Collect the trash? Sure. I'm constantly like looking at the left monitor. Be like, did I fuck up already? I didn't do the jumper, and I'm not going to pick up the axe. That's all I have to do. And also not get hit both times I fight the purple goo monster, whoever that is. Oh, I guess Papa is in there. Papa? Oh, I guess I do have to throw out the trash, huh? Cool. Well, there it is. There's the axe. Throw out the garbage. Yes. The garbage fills the trash can to the top. The Vikings have slain the garbage monster. Yeah. You make a great Viking, you know. Thanks. Writing isn't his forte. Proceeds to make a story focus. He said it! He said it, not me! It's his words I'm conveying to you, the viewer. I don't... Why did he do that, actually? You know what? Now that I think about it, why did he do that? I'm very confused at that decision. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he just wanted to challenge himself. I'm not against people challenging themselves. Doing this means you could get better at writing. And I feel like, you know, maybe current day Pirate Software is better at writing than he was when he first started this game. I'll give him that. But if it's the same kind of dialogue as we're getting right now, then maybe you didn't, you know? But we haven't gotten there yet, so we'll see. Just decent. Alright, you make a great Viking. That's much better. Cool. Okay. Do not pick up the axe. Proceed with the story, and during the fight with the Bargus... Okay. Just proceed with the story. Right? I don't go, like, here. I don't... Awesome. There's no run button, by the way. Well, if there is a run button, it's not the shift key. You found a wet sock. Slimy. Cool. Hey, Lore? Sorry, I'm sorry. That's such a stupid name. Yeah, what's up? Just wanted to say, I had a really good time today. Yeah, me too. Let's head back to bed, alright? Sounds good, buddy. So is something gonna happen to the dog? I have a feeling that's where this is going. Well, if this game is as predictable as it has been already, then I think that's what's gonna happen. Last one, there's a rotten egg. And then he gets turned into a rotten egg? Oh, okay. Maybe not that predictable. Go back to sleep? Sure. Hey, buddy. What's going on? I know things can get tough sometimes. just don't forget to have fun, even if it all looks grim. Follow your heart and don't give up on anything or anyone. I think I know someone that could follow this advice. Maybe instead of dissing that person on World of Warcraft, you should have had fun. I don't know. I don't know. I will always be with you, right by your side. We got this. He's not by our side anymore. What? What? I played this game. This game actually tries to be deep. Oh, it tries to. Oh, that's unfortunate. Cool. What the fuck happened to the dog? Sorry, Baron. Baron. He has a name. Is there something here? Or do I just go straight outside? Alright, I'm leaving. Deuces! Baron's collar. He must be close by. Don't worry, buddy. I'm on my way. I guess... You know what? I don't think this was intentional, but I'll compliment regardless. I would like to think... This might just be a headcanon too. The reason Baron always calls us buddy is because he picked it up by us saying that, by lore saying buddy all the time to him. So I think that's cute. And I have to do this hitless, right? I have to do this fucking hitless, bro? Well, I can just leave, right? Is there a way to, like, save? Wiggle is... What the fuck is... Oh, the text. Oh, okay. I thought that was a mechanic. Skip. Z is accept. Let me see the volume. Volume's good. Volume's good. WASD. Okay. There's a ledger set on the stump. Each page is smudged with damp ink. Record the journey so far. Oh, okay. That's good. The ink sinks into the page and fades out. Your progress has been saved. The storm is getting worse. Going back to bed seems like a good idea. Rest for a while? No. Bro, who do you think I am? What is this? Oh. Is it like, what? Oh. You know what? I do feel stupid. What is that? Oh, I guess over here. I found... What's his name? Barghest! That's Barghest! What? It's just a nightmare. This isn't real. Dude, I'm gonna get you. Leave me alone. Oh, I'm definitely gonna get you. You aren't real. Oh, I'm your dad. I'm your dad. Ooh, I'm your drunk dad. Baron is fine. It's just a dream. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Oh, okay. Cool. Awesome. Thanks for telling me the controls. Oh, okay. Got it. Wait, what? Oh, what the? Okay, so I already took fucking damage. Awesome. It really just throws that shit at you, huh? Well, it doesn't look like mechanically difficult, so I guess it's fine. What the? Hello? Motherfucker. Oh my god! Barghest is supposed to be a demonic black dog in English myth. This doesn't look like that. No, it's pretty dog-shaped, I'll have you know. Can we, oh my god, Pirate Software. Wait, But it saved the fucking video game, bro! Oh, wait. Oh, my God. I swear, Pirate Software, I would have been so fucking angry at you. I would have been so angry at you. Are you... That's... Pirate Software, I think the way you program achievements is abysmal. Can I just say that? Can I say that? Can I be honest? Can we all be honest? I think the way you program achievements is horrible. Well, now I know how this boss works, so I guess it's fine. Unless it, like, throws a new mechanic at me. Bitch! It was charging up the claw. It was charging up the claw. Oh my fuck. Oh, this sucks already. Oh my fucking... Thank you. Why does it do that every time? Okay, it's fine. I can't believe this is happening to me on the tutorial, by the way. This is crazy, no? Okay, so it's only when... What? What? That's a new mechanic! Oh my... Dude, oh my fucking god! Pirate Software, you suck! What is that? What? This is the shittiest tutorial I've ever played. What is that? 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 Oh my god. Oh my... This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Thank you. Imagine trying to no-hit a tutorial boss in your first fight. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna play this like a little bit longer rather than instantly resetting, so I know what it actually does, like 100%. Now I know when it charges up, when it looks like one claw is glowing, that means it's just gonna shoot a massive laser beam. But with when both are showing, that's when you stick in the middle. I think you're really bad. Pirate Software, I think you're genuinely, like, really shit at this. How many mechanics does this one boss fight have? Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I get it now. Dude, do you see like how much damage we're just not doing to it? After defeating the Bargets for the second time, Jesus Christ. You will unlock this achievement. Additionally, be sure to miss your final throw against the Bargets to unlock a later achievement. Note, this does not count as taking damage. If you take damage during this fight, close the game or reload your last save. Waiting until you die will create a new save point, making the achievement more tedious as you'll need to start a new game. Oh my fucking god. This already fucking blows, by the way. Can I just say that? Can I just say that? This already sucks. This is a horrible idea on my end. Fantastic. Okay. Keep forgetting. Also, can I just say, you putting the log section here after the save point sucks. Can I say that? Can I say that? I know it just sound... Jesus. How the fuck is it not going down then, brother? Okay, there we go. What the fuck? I know it just sounds like I'm just salty. It's genuinely annoying. And yes, I am salty. Where is he? Oh my god, dude, you suck. Give him back! Yippee! Oh, I don't have to do it. Who the fuck are you? Dude. Thank you for not letting me have to do it all in one go. But that still sucked. I'm not taking that back. That is quite enough. Damn his dad. What? You two? I'm his mom. Don't give up. Oh, is this dog? You can beat this. Barely. Okay, that's step 1. That's the first fight. No damage. Time to wake up. Congratulations, you completed the first half of the achievement. Shut the fuck up! Shut up! That's progress. That's what we call progress in the streamer world. Oh, this is pretty. Home at last. Where am I? What is this? Where is Baron? You're safe and in my library. Enlighten me on what a Baron is. My dog, he's more than that. Baron's my best friend. Hey, okay, genuine piece of advice, like not shitting. I suggest next time you make a video game, if this one ever finishes, show the relationship before said person leaves. Because I shit you not, the only thing we have done with this dog is give him food. And we were being a shitter to him for 5 minutes out of that 7-minute interaction. Just a piece of advice, alright? Because what I hate most about games that try to convey a message like this is that it's a tell, don't show scenario. That's it. Please show their relationship and don't tell us that they're just close. Thanks. Good luck, Galaxy. Good luck. I see. I'm sorry to say things are a bit more complicated than you would like. What do you mean? Where is he? In a place beyond this world. I can help, but it will not be easy for either of you. Just tell me where he is. Please calm yourself. I am not your enemy. I'm sorry. None of this makes any sense. I didn't mean to snap at you. That's quite alright, Lore. Life doesn't always make sense. We make do with what we have. What? How do you know my name? I'll tell you when you're older. As for me, you may call me Binder. Okay. What? Your name is Binder? Feel free to look around. I will be setting the time. Well, he has. Does he have a lot of binders? Any achievements I should be looking out for here? Okay, this achievement is already pissing me off because not this achievement, but this guide is already pissing me off because you know what happened? It's already out of order. It's already out of order. Even though it said Okay. Okay, you're already pissing me off. You're already pissing me off. You're already pissing me off. If I go to achievements, achievements will be listed in the recommended order of efficiency and storyline appearance. Laughing Man did that, right? Insider Baseball. We're currently doing that. We already missed this. We already missed this one too. Dude, what the fuck is your problem? Whatever. You know what? We'll just go back. We'll just go back. We'll just go back. It's chill. At the spine of the road, a guardian perceives every page simultaneously. So we'll just finish this playthrough, just go back. So those two are at the beginning of the game, whatever. What concerns me is that, since the guide is already like that, it might happen again later on in the game. Which sucks. Guardians can move freely between these pages to record any and all events. The flood of information brought on by the power of the spine can be overwhelming. Okay. I can feel your pain. It's not great, that's for sure. The other, that's an emote? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that they had like a little trans emote. The otherworldly red book fills you with a sense of unease as you come near it. Careful with that. There are only a few known to exist. Okay, I don't know what that is, buddy, but I guess I'll take this sock while we're at it. You found a sock reading a book. Smart. Okay. I think that's supposed to be a quirky, funny Undertale moment. It isn't. Not the curious type, but that's quite alright. The clock is ready for you. Unfortunately, you must handle this trial alone. Trial? Clock? What are you talking about? In order to save Baron, you will need to go somewhere I cannot. There's an artifact of great power trapped between worlds. This clock will take you to it. How do you know any of this? Can I really bring Baron back? I hope so. It's the best chance we have. I understand. Stand back. I will open the way through. The connection is established. Please step inside. Hey, Binder? Yes, Lore? I'm sorry. That name makes me giggle every time. Thanks. Think nothing of it. You would do the same for me. No, I wouldn't. Actually. I don't know you. Hope this works. This place is falling apart. I hope Binder was right. Oh, it's a puzzle. I don't... Does this move? Or are we... Is this it? Ah, okay. What? Oh, it's the colors of Heartbound. What? Great job getting through that. Oh, this is the trial you were talking about. Oh, this is not that. This is all. It's it. This is it. This is all we got. Let me know if you need help. Yeah, let me just ask for help from a disembodied voice. Quality plan. First you were praising him, and then you were like, I'm gonna crack jokes with you. I heard that. Okay. Cool. There's a sock there. Missed the socks, by the way, but whatever. Okay, what's this? I guess this one? I mean, it's not like there's a point. Found levitating sock. Cool. This is the final challenge. The next room holds the artifact. Alright. I'll try not to get lasered. In space. And stuff. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, you're pushing it. 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 Quality plan. Okay, clever. I don't know where this one goes, so I'm just gonna leave it there. Well, I guess I was right there. Hold on. I have to go here first. And then... Does this work? I guess so. Okay. That's it? Alright. We're almost there. The artifact is just up ahead. Be careful, Lore. Wait. Something's wrong. Binder, what's going on? I understand. I'm evil, Lore! You might call me Headcanon! Lore, get out of there! Something's wrong or whatever. I'm scared. Make it stop. We need this to save him. This is so stupid. How's it going? What's up? A disembodied voice helps Shiki beat a super-powered Arcade and Tsukihime. Truth Nuke, get down! He's right! What the fuck is going on? I was like you once. Okay, you like that joke? Yeah, I tried. Full of hope, ambition. Were you? We didn't see any of that. Curiosity, fear. Now I am here. Trapped in... I forgot to click the button. Here in this prison, waiting. Here in this place, sorry, not prison. Show me why he chose you. Show me why you matter. Who, Binder? Why, Binder chose me or the dog? Who chose me? Wake up, Lore. Wake up and prove yourself. Oh, brother. Hey, Baron. Cool. I'm here now. Hello. You can't run this time. I'm not trying. Look at my face. See? I'm unbothered. Is this gonna be the second fight with Barble Purple Dog Monster? This wasn't what I wanted. Not like this. Find my pages. Find all 8 pages, please. Slenderman, where are you? He's not coming back. It's dog food. Get it? Because our dog is gone. Ha ha ha. You found a shadowy song. I fucking hate you. There's the caller over there. You did this. I didn't do shit, actually. He just disappeared by himself. It feels good knowing what you did. Okay, can I move now? What kind of person you are. Awesome. It's gone. Everything is going to be okay. Just keep moving. Find my pages. Find all my pages. You weren't there for him. Now he's gone. Okay. Nothing. Oh. Nope. The fuck? What is that over there? Oh, it's an axe. I'm not supposed to take the axe, though. Don't take the axe. You failed him. Disagree. It's your fault. Okay, well, if this lets me take the axe, then sorry. Take the axe? No. You're right. You aren't strong enough. Yeah, I ain't taking the axe, boy. I need that achievement. Go, then. Go where? I don't know where I'm going. Oh, found it. See where hope takes you. Actually, I don't really have a lot of hope. This ain't Undertale, buddy. Where's my determination? I don't know. I don't know where it is. Where are the tentacles moving? I have no idea. Are those roots? I guess they're roots. Nope, can't go over there. I sure wish there was a run button, by the way. Actually, Lore can't run because of his trauma from his drunk dad or whatever. There's a ledger set on nightmares. Let's call it. Let's call it nightmare. Let's call the moving roots nightmares. That's the name you decided for the moving roots. Or like the purple monster nightmares. Why are you calling them nightmares? You've only ever fought one. I'm being too picky. I'm being too picky. Is that it? Is that it? Is that why I'm like, am I too picky, or is the game just like this? The ink sinks into the page and fades out. Your progress has been saved. The air is cold and clings to your skin. This pace can't be real. Maybe if you wake up, it will go away. No. You're not ready. The story ends here. You weren't there for him. God forbid a teenager has a good nap. The door was closed, by the way. If anything, it was kind of the dog's fault. Enough. Binder needs that, by the way. Take that book, mister. All you do is lie. I don't care about you or any of this. I just want to find Baron and go home. So let me get on with it. Is it gonna be Purple Monster Man? Good luck, kid. You're going to need it. Oh, okay. I'm sure. Well, we saved the game, so I assume Purple Monster Man. Yeah. I don't care what you are. Get out of my way. Again. Blah, 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 blah. Stop talking and fight. Hold on. After defeating the Bargus for the second time, you will unlock this achievement. Additionally, be sure to miss your final throw against the Bargus to unlock a later achievement. Okay, miss final throw, whatever it is. Do I actually have to beat it all the way through? Oh my god. You're fucked for this achievement, by the way. Oh my god. No! Oh my... I wasn't expecting it to start up that fast, bro. You're so fucked for that, I hope you know that. Oh, your stupid little achievements, bro. Your stupid little fucking achievements. They really just throw that last part at you, huh? That's crazy. Where do I go again? That would have been the last drop for me. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. Where am I going? But I've done worse, so it's whatever. Oh, it's up here. What happened? At the start of the game, do not equip Lore with his jumper. Then do not pick up the axe. Proceed with the story, and during the fight with Bargas, the purple goo monster, make sure to take no damage in both encounters. We did it the first time. This is the second encounter. After defeating the Bargas for the second time, you will unlock this achievement. No damage. No damage. Oops. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Skip. Sure wish there was a fast forward button though, Mr. Software. What? What? Oh my fucking... My map wasn't registering. Oh my fucking god. Why? Why? Why is it... Thank you. Holy shit. Fucking Pirate Software, bro. faster. Steam library is just teasing better games. I know. Dude, if it were me, I would have been playing fucking, like Silent Hill, Ghost of Yotei, anything else. Ah. Okay. I think this is when the bullshit starts. Oh, I hate that one, dude. I hate that one. I haven't gone in yet. I want to go in spoiler free. Please go in spoiler free. It is. I haven't played a lot of it, but it is genuinely a fantastic game. And if you played Higurashi, you can see it. You can see it. It's just Higurashi. Well, I feel like just saying it's just Higurashi like downplays it as a Silent Hill game. But it definitely wears its inspirations on its sleeve. That's for certain. Well, on the bright side, I'm able to get far with this fight without getting hit. It's just when we get like to the 5 Simon Says thing, that's when I'm like, I forgot. Already that much glaze. I mean, yeah, I guess you would call it glaze, yeah. It's a good game. It's a good game. It's a fantastic game. I really like it so far. Madoka Magica Portable. Like the gacha game or the, like, is there another Madoka Magica game? If there's another, let me know. This is probably one of the worst things I've ever done, by the way. It's a visual novel roguelike made for the PSP. It's pretty neat. Haven't gotten too far in yet. Huh. Interesting. Okay, if this would load, that'd be great. Okay. Okay, I was about to say, I thought I started the fight without. Okay, well, this isn't loading. I'll check it out later. I'll check it out later. Stop talking! Stop talking! Brother, can it end? Wait, what? No! My mouse didn't fucking register on the first one! I clicked it! I clicked it! Oh no! I want to go back when I'm editing this. And I can hear, and I'll be able to hear the mouse click on that. I can guarantee I'll be able to hear the mouse click on that. Dude, that's so... This is so ass. This is genuinely like so ass. Oy vey. I don't even want to like ask how that didn't land, but whatever. That was too early. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Dude. Everything in me is telling me just cheat it in. Everything I know I shouldn't, but I want to take the cowards away so bad. But I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I want to so bad though. But I'm not going to. It's fine. Brother, you beat Hollow Knight. Brother, you beat Elden Ring. Brother, you've done harder shit than this. This is easy. This is fine. This is free, actually. You've gotten close before. You can do it again. It's fine. Okay. I don't understand how it doesn't register. I'm on the fucking thing and I'm clicking it. I don't get it. I don't get how it just sometimes does that. I don't understand. Holy shit. Why does it do that sometimes? Jesus. Why does this achievement, like, no hit is whatever. Just give me the axe. It almost happened again, by the way. You know what I think it is? You know I think the way it's programmed? It has to be highlighted red in an X amount of time before you're able to click on it. That X amount of time isn't long. However, when you have an achievement that requires you to know it and also have a segment of that specific minigame that goes at you so damn fast, it is detrimental. It's detrimental. Do you see what I mean? Did you see it? It almost happened again. I think I should just spam during that. Instead of just waiting, just spam. Just keep spamming on my mouse. I want to play a different game. 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 I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it! That sucks! That genuinely fucking blows. I'm not gonna lie to you. What other game do we have? What other game do we have? I'll come back to that later. What other game do we have? Paranormal Site? That was a recommendation. Did everything? No. No. Let's do Paranormal Site. Let's do Paranormal Site. Dude, fuck that. Dude, that is ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous, no? We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Why is it so loud? Dude, it's so loud. There, Christ. Paranormal Site 100% Steam guide. This is probably one of those just play the game things, huh? Yeah. Yeah. You are here! Welcome, welcome! I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. It looks good so far, I'll give it that. Anything but there. What were you just playing? Heartbound? I heard that guy sucks. And let me introduce myself. I am the storyteller. I'll have to bow out of here to avoid spoilers. No problem, no problem. Ooh. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. Enjoy the game? I hope I will. This is a Lautendo recommendation, so... Can't say I never did anything for him. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to zero. Them specifically, by the way, there's a very annoying guy in this game. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. Cool. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please, tell me what I may call you. Yes. Oh, fuck you! No. How rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? You sneaky little bastard. You wish to be called murderer? Yes, please. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Presented by murderer. Whether it is one's own or that to someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, murderer. Crazy accusation, but I'll allow it. This may seem rather abrupt, but... Is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do, murderer? Well, not bring back the one I murdered, that's for sure. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. Fuck no! I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it even if I came at... I'd use it if it came at no cost. Yeah, I mean, if it's free, I suppose. I caught the stream. Brother, you missed a crash out. You missed a... I don't want to talk about it. You know what? I don't want to talk about it. I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. Yeah, I don't want that responsibility. What if I bring back someone and they don't even want to be brought back? What if the afterlife is like, yo, you know what? That was pretty cool. And you took that away from me. How dare you? But what if there is no afterlife? And then they were like, whoa, what happened? And they were like, and then I was like, I brought you back from the dead. And they're not even appreciative because they weren't even aware that they died, huh? Thoughts on that? Let someone else have it, bro. I don't want that. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? I bet kids these days wouldn't know what that is. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in this age you are from. In this era, color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones that can be found all over the city. Interesting. What game is this? We're getting through our backlog. This is a recommendation called Paranormal Site: The 7 Mysteries of Honjo, but the person that recommended me this isn't even here. So, but you know what? He can never say that I never did anything for him. I'm checking out the game he wanted. Here it is. They use public telephones at that blah blah blah. Can you imagine what life will be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue the story, murderer. After all, that is why you came here, no? No, not really, but... So let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormal Site, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. I guess that explains the whole resurrecting thing, huh? A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. 9, huh? Specifically 9, huh? Interesting. I wonder where I've seen that number before. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strong about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce a man named Shogo Okie. Okie is one of them. Persons of interest. Is this scary or just paranormal? That's what we're here to find out. I'm not too sure. I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, this body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the... Hey, do you have someone else lined up then? Do you have someone else in line? Because I feel like we were a bit too late to look over this guy. A 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. Shogo looks like you. Actually, I dare say he looks nothing like me, but okay. You know nothing. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Cool. I like how the text looks like I'm looking through a TV. I think that's really clever. Shogo? Hello, I'm dead. Are you alright? It was murder. it was murder. Who? Murderer. Who's the murderer? No, it's murderer. Hey, can you hear me? Nani desu ka? That's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You give me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you. Up! Okay, hello love interest. Okay, that's not my name. And... ooh, I like the visuals! Wait a minute! Ooh! I fuck with it, There, how's that, alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. I'm gonna die in like 2 days, by the way. Please help me. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors. Though my head's still a little fuzzy. Boom! Office worker! Ultimate office worker! Shogo Okie! Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. Why is it so loud, motherfucker? God damn. That's really cool. Options, audio. Yeah, turn this shit down. What is up with you? We can leave that at 9. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. And then... yeah. That's really cool. Oh, I like this. Look at that. Look at. Oh, I like that. I fuck with the visuals heavy in this game. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his third year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Was the soap man. The soap man got your ass. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the... We love TVs in this game. He grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Well, I think I have a good contender for love interest. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Oh my dude, I fuck with this. Lautendo, you are king. To think... Don't do that. Don't do that. That scared me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll admit it. I'm not proud. I'm not too proud to admit that. She looks like you? Yeah, man. You know what? Let's let people believe these things. I feel like that's gaslighting 101 now. I feel like I should learn from the best. After this stream, I will ping Nintendo and be like, you cooked. You cooked. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything, like where we are or what we were doing? Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about... it was a dream. Sorry. You were in my dream. I was dreaming about you and you mentioned it. Sorry. Kind of clashing with reality a little bit. Anyway, that was weird. Who said that? Is this Riz? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Okay. Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Cool. 1 second. Wow, look at that over there. A change of topic. Where are we? Alright, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinishi... Oh my god. Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Files updated. Cool. Hey, Yoko. Tell Yoko I said sup with Riz. Oh, okay. Have you heard of Shadowcrush X? He really likes you. He said hi while blushing. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. How to play. Cool. Recall? I'm so a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? There's a girl here. Who is she? Don't scare me again. Are you gonna say... Okay, cool. Hi. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Cool. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. She's cute. Oh my god, she's cute. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think hard, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. She's definitely dead, by the way. Right? This is like Death Flag 101. This is the character that dies first and his motivation for main character. Is that what we're doing? We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Well, she's perfect for you! Yoko Fukunaga, ultimate paranormal fanatic. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot. Oh, really? She has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked as a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Yeah, fuck them. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. What if she was housekeeping a haunted spot? Maybe that's why she is working as a housekeeper. Not because it's her only option, but because she's able to housekeep haunted houses. Think. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others. Based. Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu, named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. I love you, Ogopogo. The storyteller guides those who visit paranormal site. Everything else about him remains a mystery. Sex, my non-binary royalty. What is a non-binary equivalent of, like, my gay queen, my lesbian queen? What is the non-binary equivalent of that? I'm not too sure. Yoko, is there anything else, Yoko? Oh, playground. That's an interesting looking playground. It's just a regular playground, bro. No, it does look a little bit weird. He's right. But it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at nights. I don't know enough about Stop Killing Games to give my opinion on it. I don't want to give a misinformed opinion. But I do think what would have benefited Thor a lot is just saying my bad, my fault when he got it wasn't even like the entire thing. Like, it's fine to be skeptical about it. It's fine to have different opinions on it. It's a different thing entirely to be wrong about a certain piece of information regarding a project, be proven wrong, that you got the message wrong, that you interpreted it wrong, and then doubling down on it. That's a different thing entirely. Do I think people should have review bombed his game? No. Do I think oh my god, I just had a brain fart. What was I about to say? Do I think he has valid criticisms when it comes to his game and how he programs it? Yes. Am I happy that a lot of that came into light? I'm indifferent towards it. I think people are valid for calling out his game and his reaction towards getting stuff wrong. But I also think a lot of the hate is unwarranted. But I also don't really like people like that, like Thor, that act like that when faced with criticism. So I don't really have like any stake in it. Just say I'm sorry next time, bro. That's it. Just say I'm sorry next time. Someone needs to check his ego. That's it. It feels like his chat is like surrounding, like it's like he's like in an echo chamber of just yes men. It sucks. It fucking sucks. What do I interact with? He's kind of like a lolcow. That's, yeah. He's become one. Is what it seems like. Which is a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. What do I... Yoko, what do I do? Yoko, help! Let me think. What can I remember? Her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Oh, okay. That's it. I think Thor's game deserved the reviews. He was no. I'm more so. It's fine. It's fine that it's getting reviewed for stuff like that. But also, he got really review bombed by people that just didn't like him because of the drama. which I don't think is a valid reason to review bomb any game, regardless of what happened. It just, dude, it is so loud. Holy shit. What is with this game? It's so fucking loud at all times. Anyway, I don't think it's gonna be, it's not fun. Okay. Like a lot of the early ones are gonna be like valid criticisms, but like if you were to go deeper down, it's just like, it's just nah, it's not really talking about the game itself, it's talking about Thor. Mega Bonk? Isn't that like something that's getting like, yeah, super amount of craze recently? Brother, what is this? Ooh. $13.7 million. I think the game is good because he worked for Blizzard. 7 years! Don't forget that. It's for 7 years. 102! Oh, it's single player? If it was multiplayer, I would have gone it. I would have played with you. It does look fun. Jump, jump, jump. That does look silly. That is pretty silly. Read the processor. Oh. Do you have a PC? Do you have a laptop? Do you have a 2006 laptop? This will run it. Graphics? No. Graphics? Yes. Additional notes. Will run on a toaster if you ask it nicely. Oh, yeah, this guy's awesome. This guy's awesome. In worst case scenario, if a solution to sustain a game is too expensive, it would end up more profitable to not release the games in Europe at all. That's my surface level understanding of Stop Destroying Video Games. If a solution to sustain a game is too expensive, it would end up more profitable to not release the games in Europe at all. So, hypothetically, Marvel Rivals. Would that, if it was not as popular as it is, right? If it in an alternate reality, if it was not as popular as it, if it was a niche title, a niche live service game with like microtransactions or whatever, you know, would it be susceptible? If this were to go through, would it be susceptible to not being released in Europe at all? I don't really understand the movement. I'll be real. I'm not going to pretend like I do. Alright? I'm not knowledgeable on it. I'm just asking questions. I don't know. It was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinishicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absentmindedly. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to look around absentmindedly. Yoko! When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. Okay. My curiosity got the better of me before long and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Hey, I think you're cute. We should go out. What, really? I like the coat. Oh my god, you're perfect. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Definitely the other thing. This is Riz! You're funny. Hey, at least you're upfront about it. Okay, I guess I'll help. I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. Hey, she's not against it though. Let's go. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh shit! 7 mysteries name drop. Who the fuck is this little paranormal bastard back here? What's going on over here? The what? Oh, I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard about it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima and the south part was Honjo. Huh? Am I boring you? No. I like when women talk about weird shit. Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. All the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different. I hope you don't die. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because this guy's dead, so... Yikes. Because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Cool. Honjo. Do I have to read all of that? I'll read the 7 mysteries though. The Whispering Canal, an enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori. Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. Kinshibori. That sounds familiar. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up to the canal whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal. Typo! Fix your game! Never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Yeah, I'll be real with you, Chief. I think someone was just stealing your fish. If the initiative runners won't write a comprehensive solution, or the lawmakers won't write it for them out of kindness of their hearts. Ha 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 ha. Yep, because that's what they do. Then I guess MR could be. I'm not the specialist, so my words can't be taken seriously. Well, at least you're giving me some insight. Also, be gone, bots! How do I do this again? Be gone, bots! Shoo shoo. We exchanged contact information. We talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? Harlow just broke my game. I need to help on Borderlands, man. Should I stream Borderlands? Is that it? Is that how I get, like, all the content out of the way? Hey, Yoko! There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. Actually, no. I think after we finish this game, I'm going to stream Ghost of Yotei. I am in such a Yotei mood. I need to be samurai. I need to be samurai so bad. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Gee, she's still at it. Are you possessed? According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression "left at the canal" originally comes from. I'm learning Japanese knowledge. Folklore. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. I did. I already read it. I'm already ahead of you, bro. She's still at it. Is there anything that I get for interacting with her over and over? Okay, no, never mind. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Okay, open. God damn, bro! Yeah, those are 7 mysteries, alright. Alright, mystery number 2. The Fool's Procession. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one near the Wadi Gesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, or the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been those mischievous tricksters behind it all. Is there more added to this? Oh, no, this is different. The beckoning light. While walking along the road near Honji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light would appear further ahead. Hey, this honestly, I'll be real with you, this might have just been a firefly. I think thoughts that it just might have been a firefly. As if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it as a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, lowering the loss of the land of the dead. The Haunting Clappers. Oh, I'ma clap ya! Oh, I'ma clap ya! As the evening bell rings an Idiacho, right? Near present-day Shumiko Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers back together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of his second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was the warning from the spirit of someone who lost her life in a terrible fire. Ooh. The Evergreen Beach. The beech tree. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of a Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the trees. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it has even become a legend at all. Ooh. An enduring superstition. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho, on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. Okay. Kind of weirdly different compared to the others, but... The Foot Washing Mansion. Alright, we're getting freaky with it now. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Wadigesui Street in Kamizawa. I think Thor didn't hate on it for that reason. He was mainly shitting on a video of a guy who is not part of the initiative, the guy who calls it Stop Killing Games, whereas the initiative is called Stop Destroying Video Games. Allegedly, he had business with a live service project, so he may or may not have been trying to shut down what would be a problem for them. I see. And maybe the cause of him doubling down is because he didn't want that getting out or something. I don't know. Either way, it's over. He got his shit for it. Stop Killing Games or Stop Destroying Video Games. The initiative, I don't know how it's progressing. I know it got its signatures or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. If it's a good thing, props to you. If it's a bad thing, yikes. Either way, it's not really something that directly affects me at the moment. But if it's a good initiative, more power to you. I don't really have an opinion towards it. Cause of him doubling down is because he's that kind of person, too prideful. Yeah, he's just someone that can't take criticism. That's it. Which is not really a trait I like about people. Just learn how to say I'm sorry, man. That's it. Brother, like when I get shit wrong and you guys tell me I get shit wrong, I'm like, you know what? Maybe you guys are right. Maybe you guys are right. There are some, I will admit though, there are some moments where I'm like, no. I like to give myself the benefit of the doubt, though. No? I don't know. Maybe I am like that. Maybe I am just like Thor. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man's wait, what? A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Oh, the foot liked you specifically. The one-sided reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomazo who fell for a woman named Okama. Tomazo persistently chased after Okama. That's not how you get women, bro. After attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomazo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okama. Cool. She just said no, by the way, but I guess this is still a modern day issue, so... He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body. Yikes. Then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Yikes. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South... What is with this what it gets with shit, alright? I have trouble pronouncing it. Can we stop? But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit. Burning from it stays... burning brightly even with no fuel to light it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern. What if it was a trick flame, huh? Well, it's like you like blow out the candle. You blow out the candle and then it just comes back to life. Right? Right? What if it was a thing, huh? Another telling of the story is in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. I also wonder how many of these are just like word of mouth. And it's just a big game of telephone. Or it's like, it just gets construed over and over the more it's told. That it's just so far from the truth that you can't really deduce what the origin actually was. Interesting. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and became known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply... I have to go now? No problem, bro. You have fun with Borderlands. There are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. I know what Rakugo is. There's a whole manga about that. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. What was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? Oh, it's freaky! Oh, it's freaky! No, I didn't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? You're the ultimate listener. I'm the ultimate listener. Boom! Shogoki, ultimate listener. I mean, your spirit sense. Oh. Boom! Oh, Shogoki, ultimate spirit sensor. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Wait. What? No, you're supposed to be alive. No. You're supposed to be love interest. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke. Duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. Hey, there's someone behind us, by the way. There's someone behind us, by the way. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. Oh, hold on. Let me answer some texts. Hold on. Wrong thing. Yoko, can you stop zooming in on your face? Okay. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Oh, okay. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Without love, it cannot be seen. Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. Okay. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Let's look behind us, shall we? Oh, they're no longer there. There was a person. Dude, I'm not crazy. There was genuinely a person here. They're no longer there. Ah, it's so freaky. Oh my god, that's so freaky. Ah, my god, I hate it. Oh my god. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink real alcohol, I mean? Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now. I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh, Shogo! Are you asking me out? So you were after something else? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. You had to be up for that. But only if you find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright then, let's get to work. Ah, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh my god, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh my god, I'm so scared. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Okay. I just remembered, I actually did some research of the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Tell me everything. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think that there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way more than 9 or 15. True. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. That's a good point. Oops. It's like we have some kind of paranormal site. Say that again. So I read some of those stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought they were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there's some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here at the Whispering Canal. People who fish in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch-all or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? I said that! Game of telephone, I said that! Pre-read. So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing about it leaving people behind. Now that they mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Gotcha. I'm constantly checking if there's a person here. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air. But I guess that's normal for this time of year. Ooh. Or so I keep telling myself. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory's as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection, it's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. Is that going to be one of the 9 characters? You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kind of got that. I'm constantly looking at the background just in case I see a person again. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis, in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. I love the different angles, man. It definitely feels like a TV. Like this feels like a show, and the TV's constantly like cutting at different angles or getting different camera shots. Good, the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned oh my god, the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? You're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then, why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I needed to tell you at some point. It's Ogopo. Or Ogopogo. No! No! Oh, that's so sad! Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month. No! Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. That's so sad. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. I know. I read your file. Okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. Be careful with what you wish for, I guess. I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you must feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. But that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries, putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that an Omioji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Alright, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Oh! I'm having a paranormasight! What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. What the? Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Something's got Yoko really rattled. Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, no. Oh my god, I don't want to, I don't want to, I don't want to. Why? What's happening? Yoko! Yoko! What? Something's got Yoko really rattled. What? What has Yoko really rattled? I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? I don't What are you looking at? I don't know which... I'm looking straight behind me. I don't... Yoko, I don't see anything. What the? Why is this glitched? It seems we have Norma sight. Yoko, what the fuck? Back spot on the doors. Yoko's pointing over here. Oh. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. So she looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Damn it, did I miss it? I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? What the fuck is what? Huh? Huh? What the? What is... Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Oh my god. Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. Oh, she's faking it. She's faking it. She's fine. Yoko, answer me. Yoko. No way. It can't be. Why? Why? Oh, fuck you. What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's going to be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance. Right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Right, the phone. I've got to call an ambulance. I got ya. Ooh, 911? Ooh, yes, it's a 911. This is the ghost. It's the ghost. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. And I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Are you fucking kidding me? Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like that, like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko, I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected, so maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that Whispering Canal. Whoa! Wait, what was that? What was that yellow flash thing? Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? Dude, that's so freaky. So look for black spots. The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. Or never mind, I guess that just looks like that. There's something here, I know, I just need to look harder. Although if some innocent poking around the 7 mysteries was enough to get Yoko killed, there's a good chance of the same thing happening to me. But I already knew when I decided to get involved. Oh! There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. What this? It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Well, Whispering Canal, fish. Connect the dots, buddy old pal. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cool, can you stop being so loud? Christ, bro. What the? Leave, help me, why it hurts, ah! Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Such deep sorrow and resentful memories flowing into my mind. Oh my god. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. What the fuck? You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. What? What? Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right? Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Wait. Are all 9 people gonna have their own curse? Ah, no, that's so fucking cool. Wait a minute. Does everyone have their own curses? Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. What the hell was that? It was that the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Dude. Okay. Did I miss any? No? It doesn't seem like it. No. Okay, whatever. You know what? I think I'll just play through it normally and see if I get the achievements that way. Of course, because it looks like that goes into spoilers, even though it says no spoilers. Of course, I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's going to open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some kind of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? How could someone so bubbly drop dead like this? Join the club, buddy. Yeah, this is Mystery Game 101. Get used to it. I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. I've got my own curse stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this cursed stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Ooh. It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Oh, that was this is the silhouette from before. What was that? Now that I look closer, is someone there? Hey, who's there? Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. No, buddy, you got it twisted. What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie. Huh? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. Brother, he was standing in the shadows. Yeah, of course he is. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my cursed stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I'm Takumi Yumioka. Takumi? From 100 Line? We need to get back to that, actually. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard the name somewhere before. Maybe. So do you not even know my name? How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger Takumi Yumioka. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Okie at Kinshibori Park. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a cursed stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and the curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those cursed stones. They are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you— That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your cursed stone. No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well, I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy might have a cursed stone of his own. Oh, I don't know. I think it's valid to think he does have one. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's condition. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? That will be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. No, I kind of don't want to kill him. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a cursed stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awaken at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo, and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Interesting. You know what? Hold on. At Lotendo, you cooked. Paranorma site is kinda goated. I'll tell him. About Takumi. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well, I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. Gamyodo. Which what? Suigen Gamyodo? Gamyodo? Gamyodo, right? Right. Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I mean, I understand being, like, precautious, but, I don't know, I kind of trust him, you know? I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Okay. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that. Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? Is he gonna die? Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. I should have trusted Valuta, bro. I should have trusted Valuta. I kinda don't. Oh, fuck you. Damn it all. Oh, whatever. I'm too trusting, man. Fuck that. Witness the death of Shogo Okie. Outplayed. Fuck off. That isn't even like the most common, bro. I just fucked up. My murderer. Yeah, I killed him, so what? You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. With the oldest trick in the book. Alright, bro, I'm too trusting. I get it. I get it. Very well, just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. No. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? What do you want with my cursed stone, anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences, in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. Hold on. I should save now. Right? All the more so if promised a chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who's well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your cursed stone. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be the most tempted by the right of resurrection, that the curses take root. And of curses resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. You might take that as a threat, Mr. Okie. I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Takumi Yomioka? How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it. My work, that's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Takumi worships the company chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori, and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity, who the fuck is Natsue? Has earned him the ire of his current the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Suigen Gamyoda my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. Is that even like correct information? If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my cursed stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need to get him to walk away once. Suigen Gamyoda my ass, I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is the chairwoman's secretary even out looking for cursed stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your cursed stone. I don't think so, buddy. I don't wanna. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Wait, I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. How? Crap, I totally forgot. What is it? Oh right, I forgot to mention, I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Sooner or later, I will return for your cursed stone, and I hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. I want to see what happens. Shogo Oke, you dare! You did it to me, I do it to you, buddy, old pal. He's dead. He's really dead. Oh shit. So this is what a cursed stone can do. Whoa. Has gained 1%? That's it? Whoa. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. Well, I guess 1% because he wasn't a cursed stone bearer, right? So I guess that confirms it with him. So how did he kill us? Did he just stab us in the back? I guess so. Given that we saw red, maybe? Is that it? The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takemi's too. This will all be over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takemi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinishicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over Shimoku Bridge. The foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko Bridge, I'll find the beckoning light at Honji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. So cool. The Curse of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It is currently 1% filled with soul dregs. I'll collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Well, this seems to be the closest. Oh, I like how they move. Look at that. The Shimoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clapper story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Interesting. Well, can I look around? I can. Okay. South Warigesui Street. What the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as a grave. Is this just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here.
And this feeling, it's the same as from before.
Oh, fuck!
There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do?
I'm curious. I'm curious.
Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Darn it. Now what? Oh, I thought I died. Whew. Bullet dodged. Isn't a curse doing this? Somebody's pulling me in. That hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo?
Oh, wait.
That's right. I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect. It works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something... Trey, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Wait, he's running? Was he right here this whole time? What the? Why?
I'm killing everyone.
That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright.
Oh, I got one of them! Hey, let's go!
His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So if there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work, that might be useful to know.
Oh, I got one! Where's his body?
If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me.
Yeah, bro, I would have died.
Let me go back here. Anything new? No clappers, huh? Alright. Let's go here. Hello. I'm here at a Honji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky.
Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa.
I see. Interesting. Well, now, this is a surprise. Who are you? If you got the wrong guy, just say so. Along with one super shady looking guy. Only Curse Bear would have any reason to be here around this time. Maybe I should talk to him. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were an inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. Fine. Ooh.
Oh, wait. Oh, that might have been a condition. Oh my god, I'm still getting used to it. Sorry. Careful now, young man. It's not wise to go about giving your name to strangers.
Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation. Your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. Well, it could be a lie. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Private Detective Richter Kai. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? I'm looking for the beckoning light. I know I said a person, but I'm actually looking for something called the beckoning light. The beckoning light. Aha, the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That's right, a friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the beckoning light appears here in the middle of the night. I wanted to see for myself. Really? You're the adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights.
You know what this power system kind of reminds me of? JoJo's. Like, you're able to see the stand, which is the cursed echo, as a warning that there is a stand user out and about, right? And every curse has its own conditions that you need to fulfill in order to win. That's very stand-like, no? I like that. Maybe that's why I like this so much. Interesting.
Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. But just wait 1 second. There's no time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Okay. That's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this will do nicely. Are you sure? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. A cheap lighter I found lying around. It barely has any lighter fluid left. It doesn't seem like it has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Okay, I guess that's that. I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park at the end of South Wadagesui Street is the Taiko of Sugaru. North of there is a school called Kamagota High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. Okay. Ooh, 2 people. This is Midoricho Park. Location at the Taiko of Sugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. There's someone there. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind the tree to move out of sight, or line of sight. I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still the 7 mysteries. Was there a noise just behind us just now? Ooh. You don't see me. Never mind, just my imagination. Oh my god, that's scary. Oh, but does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have it check back there. Ooh. Nothing. I guess this place is keeping me on edge. Oh! Oh my god, fuck you!
Aha! Sorry. So, oh my god, fuck you. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions?
Ugh, they found me.
Hi, what's up? I'm not a curse bearer. Hi.
Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm June Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department. Investigative Division. Okay, newbie detective. Okay, and this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. Do you guys know a dude named by Richter? So we identify another guy. Kind of thought we'd be wielding multiple curse stones. Guess that's 2 OP. Yeah, it's just one and done. I'm happy it's one and done though. I like having just one. Makes things more interesting. We got one guy though. We got one guy. One curse is done. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Ariel, quit blabbering. Veteran detective. The Whispering Canal. That's really cool. And we never got to see the guy that has the ever-burning lantern. I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. Why do you move your lips like that? Now, first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately. That true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ariel, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. Please don't use that. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Ariel? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. No thanks. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. Ogie, what is that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo Detective? I feel like trying to use a stone here would be too risky. You and I are very alike when it comes to that. Because I actually wasn't going to use it here. Yeah, well, I wasn't going to use it because there were 2 people. I wasn't going to use it because they're police officers. I'm kind of scared of, like, the repercussions of that. But yeah, the 2 people does help because... What if one of them ends up living, you know? And then they'll just report it. And what if they have a curse stone? Oh, yeah, it's risky. I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? This one? That's right, the Taiko of Sugaru. The whole area used to be the residence of the Sugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you're hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. I hate his lips. Something wrong? You're free to go. Oh, it's the drums. Okay. The detective shows no sign of leaving. I don't have conclusive proof that they're curse bearers either. The risk is too high for me to stick around talking with them for long. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Okay. What an interesting game. Here I am, I come out of high school. Let's see here. Someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. Hey. I'm so sorry, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? What's going on? Why are you out of school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Oh, I don't want to. I'm going to. Kill everyone ending. Kill everyone ending. It curse? Why? It can't be Mio. I'm so. Oh shit! I'm the bad guy. Sorry. We gotta get the kill everyone ending. Was she a curse bearer? This is for the next playthrough, for when I have knowledge of who's a curse bearer and who's not. 36%. Wait, why did that one get me 6%? Why did she get me 6%? Another dude gave me 29%. Why did she get me 6%? Oh, I don't know what that is then. Is she just a regular person? But how does she know what a curse is? I killed her. Nice, she was a curse bearer. Oh, okay, she is. This is working, I just have to keep it up. Okay, so we know 2 people are curse bearers. We know what 1 looks like at least. How many more do I need? 1? 2? The more information we have, the better. Alright, on to the next one. First, a one-sided read by Ryokugo Bridge. Then the evergreen beach of the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. I'm gonna go here. Ryogoku Bridge. What an interesting game. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I've got to ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Wow, you are surprisingly open with your information, dude. Is this his curse echo? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? I'll admit it. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Utari Namigaki. My name curse echoes the foot washing mansion. I noticed. The feet. Checks out. Okay. It chats? I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I don't. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Okay. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. So what? How does he activate his curse? Is it like getting water on me? Also, there's noise in the back. Hold on. There we go. How does he activate his curse? Does he like... Huh. I don't know. Because of washing feet, right? Like, it was a big foot and you wash it. So I assume if he gets you like with any liquid, maybe? Then you're done? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it, we could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together, I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. I'm definitely gonna betray him later, so for now, it'll be easier. And by betray him later, I mean like in 5 minutes when he inevitably turns around. Like, you should leave. You should leave right now. Ooh. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than competent, after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%. Huh. But don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any of your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Wait, what the fuck? How? It's at 36. Oh, it went up by 36%. Oh. I misinterpreted that. I got 36% from that one girl, 30% from the other curse bearer, and then the 1%. Oh. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my cursed stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. Chump. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I'll call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? What the? Is this the voice of the cursed echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my cursed echo, it's the end for you. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Is it supposed to be the sound of the wind? Yelling wash? Oh, I thought it was like a liquid. Oh. Damn it. Brother. So it's noise. It's a noise one. Okay. Foot washing Shogo. What the fuck? I'm gonna go turn on the lights right now. It's getting too dark. And it's not because I'm scared, it's because it's getting hard to look at the screen. How interesting, dude. Well, we know how to kill 2 of them. But maybe heading there first thing is not a good idea. Because even if we did the other option, would he even not, let us go? This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Oki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. What? The large bridge here is called Ryokoku Bridge. Ryokoku. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Troll City. Burn your eardrums. Maybe. Maybe that's it. Oh, what the? What the? How did you? Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before... Well, you know what. What the fuck? What? The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere. But there's no trace of it left. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Okay, we already read this. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Oh! Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just going to have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all by yourself? I'm at 67%. Oh, god damn it. I didn't want him to say that. Say what? That's the amount of soul drugs I have in my cursed stone right now. Oh, fuck. What if it's meta like that? What are you... Among the 7 mysteries, that resentful memory of the foot washing mansion is particularly strong. What if it's like that? What if it's super meta? You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Hmm? Let's go! I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. Now how? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Utari, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. I don't care if the woman's there. Bye! Why? How is it? Oh, she didn't even see that. She's turned around. Yes. Dude, I'm at 87%. Holy shit. Well, what about the woman, though? The former Yasuda Gardens. There's some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However... Oh, brother! You guys have to stop sneaking up on people. So, have you decided what you're going to do? I think she'd be snitching. Maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe she's just here to be entertained. You never know. With your... oh so precious... curse... stone... Yeah. Okay, well... guess we can go back to that. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Oh, that's freaky. I've been waiting for you. I have a cursed stone. Her sudden proclamation had made a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your cursed stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Where are we right now? Did I expose myself somehow? She says she can use her curse on me on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. They're right next to my window. I can't over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. Yasuda Gardens. The Evergreen Beach. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of falling leaves was nothing. I don't know what this one's supposed to be. Eternally green? Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? Okay. If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. If you take my cursed stone, what are you going to do with it? With your cursed stone? It's brimming with soul drags, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? No. How does she know so much? I like to avoid such crude methods myself. 6. You want soul dregs? That means you're after the right of resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give me your cursed stone to me? Or you'd give your cursed stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something so superficial as that. Nor would I. 5. Well? My son. Oh. Well, this is just sad. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Damn. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you. 4. Oh my god. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? This is bad, she's completely running the show here. 3. Oh, I'm definitely dead, no? Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearers' stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty? You're half right. But half wrong, too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 2. It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundkeeper in sight. The Rokoku public hall is on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. What do I do? A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. You still won't hand it over. 1. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then. Use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet here you are. Damn, does she already know about it? Or about the student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Whoa. Farewell. No. Fire? Fire! It's so hot! It burns! Fire? Fire? Of course, that's what it was. That guy, damn it, he must have been following me. But it's already too late. Fucking Richter, bro. That wasn't her, it was Richter's. My murderer. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realize how the curse is activated. Wait, how? No, wait, how is it activated? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Well, remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo Oki has no way of realizing himself. Okay, wait, no, how is it activated? No way, how is it activated? Okay. It's activated by counting down, is that it? I don't know. Can we just do the Takumi thing and just bonker? We don't have anything to bonker with, I don't think. New dialogue? There's no new dialogue yet. We've asked her a ton of questions. We got to the end of the Rite of Resurrection dialogue, but never to the end of, like, the other two. Okay. Was it there before? Yeah, it was there. We also read this already. This might be new. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up and, if that's the case, give it a try then. Only 2 more now. Let me tell you the number. Something I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. Now, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even get my shirt off. Plus, I look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet the condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. So if I can't figure out her curse, I have to set off my own. I don't see how I can make her leave, though. Not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use the curse. But there's no way I could use a counterattack after she curses me. Is it meta again? Is it brightness? Lighter? Fire? Oh my fucking god. I didn't know we had the option to throw it away. Huh? Throw away this slider? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really throw it away. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. Did you just... Why? Why throw your ladder away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. Duh! How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that ladder have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... How could you... Well, all's fair. This can't be my Shuichi. Well, is 100% good enough, or... I know this puts me in a bad place with Richter, but we're gonna get all achievements anyway, so... That was too close for comfort. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. So what, can I do the right now, or what? What's going on? But now Richter knows how her curse works, so... actually, I probably shouldn't have done that. If she kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Oh, I should have checked my curse. I didn't really think that far ahead, I'll be real. I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot just now. What the... Am I dead? Wait, what? 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 Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story charts. Bitch, what? This is the screen which will appear when you open the story charts. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shoko Oki had sought after. Normally would have been able to use the story chart feature freely, however due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Sure. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gone this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? Looking at someone's back? Maybe? Because... How... I don't know. How did she die? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Oki has no way of knowing that himself. Ah, on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Oki has killed with his curse? Secretary. Man we don't know what he looks like. Schoolgirl. College student. Mom. 5 people. I see, I see. So that is your understanding of things. Wait, what? As it turns out, the correct answer is... 0. Wait, what? Well, that is all. Wait, but I did kill 5. No, I killed 5. Unless that wasn't the true end. Are we talking about a true end? What are we talking about here? Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. Okay. Whoa. We can try to not kill the mother, true. How do I skip? Oh, whatever. Hello. With your... oh so precious curse stone. She had no reason to be doing all that, by the way. She just did it for the shits and giggles. Oopsies. Anyway. Oh my god. Really? Brother. Does she have to start counting down? That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Wait, so... oh my god, do I actually have to? Oh, brother, that is very tedious.
That is incredibly tedious, I will say. Oopsies. Okay. Guess we have to die. Again. Unless... Hold on. What about thinking? Nope. God damn you! Two curse bears shouldn't be carrying on like this. Oh, okay. Throw it out, brother! Oh my god. Did I fuck up in the options? Like, what? Did I pick the wrong thing? To the point where I have to redo it all? I do have to die first. I do have to die first. This conversation is over. Goodbye, my lighter. Well, on the bright side, at least we're getting information, right? At least we're getting information. Richter touches anything fire-based, and he's able to activate it after a countdown or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what that's all about. I think that's really tedious, though. I think that's incredibly tedious. And now, I'm just gonna save there. Nope. Wait, what? I didn't use it. I didn't click up there. Oh, it just does it automatically. Brother, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Let's just go back here. What the hell? Already read all that. Keep yelling her name. Maybe. What? Oh, new option. Is calling her name really going to help? Already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. You're going to be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Yoko! What happened? Is she fine? Cool. Awesome. Wait, so... Oh, I guess the screen breaks when we're done with a certain storyline? Interesting, Mr. Squidward. Very interesting. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving, on the ground. Will it please get through to her? I don't know, we'll see though. Oh god. Does this have like an achievement name? We have 3 out of 34. This is just all different ways of like dying, right? Complete the we didn't even complete the prologue yet, bro. Oh my god. Huh? Oh good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Ha 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 ha, get it? It's a callback to when she did it anyway. Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, Galaxy was here? Yeah, sorry. We ain't playing that shit anymore. No more heartbound. I'll probably do that off screen. I get too enraged just trying to fucking do it now. I'll give it like a few attempts per day until I do it. Alright, that might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that this age your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. What's a humor? I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. At least we have our love interest back. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me. I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I haven't paid your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park of my own, or on my own for a little while longer. I wonder if there's like an easier way to like look at these. What the? Oh shit. Nice. You're able to progress more. No thanks. Fuck you, in particular. This doesn't tell me achievements. That doesn't tell me achievements. I guess that is the only, yeah. That blows. Alright. Whatever, I guess. Did we ever have a choice? Well, in terms of what? I forgot already. Right about Yoko, after her bizarre incident, Shoko decides to call out the investigation into the mysteries of the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. Okay. I guess all 9 of them have their own routes. In further news, I'm dead!
Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City Park. Fuck you! You're using cursed stone or not? Oh, on the mother? It just kept doing it. I wasn't even clicking it. But his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigation is still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. Oh, prologue over. Okay. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Solid game so far. I like it. I like it a lot. Very interesting. I mean, ever. Well, we're gonna have to test that later. We're definitely gonna have to test that later. Which would suck because, like, I would prefer not killing the schoolgirl. I was doing it more so like, ooh, I'm the bad guy, but we're doing every ending anyway, so who cares? But, like, she looks like she didn't do anything wrong. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Oh, she's a protagonist. Oh, what the hell? Haruo Shigima. A woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. He's a protagonist? Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st investigative division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Wait, are there 9 protagonists, or are these 3 the protagonists? Wait, so what about Yoko? Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. Oh, that's Miko, I assume. Miko, I'm sorry. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Thank you. Oh. Okay, well, I guess Haruo and Richter are acquainted, we know that much. When the son of Haruo Shigema was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. The scholar's curse stone is cracked, like how do you even counter that? Well, he did say that, like, my condition is so, like, easy to use that I'll be racking bodies in no time. But I guess under, like, if you have knowledge of how it is like a stand in that way. Like, if you have knowledge of how power works, you can easily counter it. But his is definitely, like in JoJo's, some are stronger than most. His is definitely super strong, I will say that. But I feel like all of them have the potential to be super strong. But also, it looks like all of them are very counterable as well. Like with Richter, his condition is like touching said object, and then you're able to, like, if they have said object and after a certain condition, then you're set on fire. Like it's an insta kill. Well, all of them are insta kills. That dude, the college student, if you listen to it, you're dead. Okie, you turn around, you're dead. It's actually pretty cool. This is really interesting. I fuck with this so hard. 1 year later, Haruo has hired a private investigator to help it resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Now we get to see how hers actually works. Kill them. Oh wait, is this actually hers and not Richter's? Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Haunting Clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire starting device on their person. Oh, that is not how Richter's works. That is how hers works. But how does she know? Oh, I guess Richter told her. Then, right? Is Richter not a cursed stone user? Press the use curse button to set your target at lights. So I feel like this could also be strong because, like, what if you have lighters on deck, right? What if you just throw it at someone and they catch it, like, instinctively? Boom, you're dead. Or if she was able to, like, get around some, like, you know how she got around Okie super easily? What if she was just able to stuff a lighter in his pocket? Boom, you're dead. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the rights, kill them. Well then. Well then. How interesting. Shigema Mansion reception room. Back with me, ma'am? Oh, it's Richter. Hello, Richter. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams. Haruo is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shomoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son Shuichi was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case, a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. Damn. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruo to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigema family came from a line of samurai who built the residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigema line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruo's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigema clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. God damn, she has lore. However, as the family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haruo's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Damn. Seeing her son, she is very tragic, huh? Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruo a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. I'm still so perplexed about whether we had a choice to not kill anyone, or we're gonna have to revisit everything anyway, because I assume, well, it looks like at least, that there's an achievement for like all different ways to die, and there is a way we didn't die yet in Okie's route, where it's like we didn't use a lighter when that one guy brought us into the darkness, so we could test it there, or we could just test it with everyone else. So we're bound to kill more people. Following the incident, Haruo spent many days in deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured the relationship. A few months ago, Haruo's husband was transferred to another area for work, and now rarely returns home, with Haruo left to live life in the large, empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruo has nothing but time on her hands. Well? No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out, and the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? What an interesting little game. Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere, told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe, but I guess I have to now. Oh. I saw the curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh. This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with my curse echoes resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago, wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. Damn, bro. I think I need to kill someone. Well, I guess that makes it easier to understand how they're completely fine. Outside of the motivation to do it. How they're completely fine with murdering. Because they take in that bloodlust from the curse. I like this. Anyone will do just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. Ah. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance, at long last. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of... 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. Oh my god. Okay, there's a lot to read in this game, huh? A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, assuming around 1 year ago. Haruo Shigima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigema family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing... You can't be serious, bro. Really? Really? Deadass? Okay. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly... He's right next to me. Go on. I'll wait. Oh, let's go on. I don't even want to read all this. Alright. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, blah, blah, blah. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruo reached a breaking point. He's probably still catching on the mic, but whatever. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. They're gone, thank God. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Damn. Shuichi Shigima. Okay, well, I'm surprised he gets a sprite. Oh, he's gonna show up as a ghost. Ooh. The only son of Haruhi Shigima, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago, blah, blah, blah. Shuichi was a conscious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother Haruhi amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence in an oppressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Isn't that an achievement? First mockingbird sticker. Bitch, what? Accumulate 10 hours of playtime. Okay. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision? Alright? You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you? Okay. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyuko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. You're telling me, Baryopan. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyuko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute, factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. It's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious, so did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual routes? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car, but how? All of this started to remind me of Dream's latest videos. What? Where he and two other friends had secret tasks and they had to complete them faster and others without letting another know what the task is so they wouldn't sabotage it. So Paranormal Site ripped off Dream, is what you're saying? That's what I'm hearing. So true, actually. Got you there, Paranormal Site fans. Or should I say, Dream fans. Is this if they were somebody that would... wait, is this... Oh my god, what the fuck? Log. The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. What if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather... What if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police after all. You would have a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Damn. He might be spitting, low-key. He might be onto something. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she has anything to do with the case.
Ooh, things are spicing up, huh?
So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And if I figure that myself, and I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Oh my god, this game is very interesting, bro. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Hello. Jonochi. Got it. Well, Jonochi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. Michio. Mio? Is Mio a nickname? A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't! She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. So you've been sitting on that all this time. And you think she's coming for you now that you spilled the beans. Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Does she have a cursed stone? And did she die from another cursed stone user? Huh. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. But it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? Well, this is anime, brother. Anything could happen. You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you. I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true, her house, it's... Forget it, why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. He dies later, doesn't he? And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then if we can just find that girl, curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Junochi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then the schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. At last we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Okay. Didn't the other schoolgirl's route bio say that Mio died in mysterious suicide or framed as one? It did say mysterious suicide. It didn't say... It's probably not a suicide. It's probably just a curse. But we gotta play her out to finally understand that. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I heard about that in a Nicole magazine that other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can blame yourself, ma'am. It was you can't blame yourself. That would have been a horrible message to give her. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is a real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Brother, she is soulless. Look at her eyes. She doesn't give a shit as long as her son is back. But again, this whole right of resurrection thing might just be a monkey's paw moment. Oh, he's back, but he's back as a zombie. Ooh. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all. I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. Well, you didn't seem to stop her when she was murdering. Okay, but then again, it's like an insta-kill thing, so it's not like he could have reacted to that, but like I'm still gonna blame him. Fuck you. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear. What have I gotten myself into? Whoop, she's paying you, so you gotta do it. If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. But she's paying you. What if she pays you extra, huh? 50%. How much can I give you to change your mind? Sorry, ma'am, but not everyone has a price. I've got my policies, and I stick to them. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Worth a shot. When our first boyo didn't succeed at using the stone. That he didn't. Well, he didn't meet the conditions. That's the thing. I wonder if you meet the conditions, do you have a choice to do it or not? Does it just like insta-kill them as soon as the conditions are met? I don't know. Let me say though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, her power doesn't involve her killing with her own hands, very conveniently. Well, how about stealing someone else's cursed stone after they filled it with soul dregs? Ah, that's where she got that idea. If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bears want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. Well, I guess the events after that, after she killed Okie, would be voiding the contract. I wonder what happened after that. My. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money will be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We need to be ready. Their curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. My heart's still racing. Oh, it's the same thing. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Ah, I like that interpretation. It seems like a good curse to have, and simple, straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. That's what I said. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you were there. They wouldn't even know what to hit them. Maybe I won't actually have to use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Interesting. Threats could work, although without any proof it'll come down to how convincing you can be. She was pretty convincing, dare I say. If you could only use the curse, or if only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just the curse. You flatterer. Oh my. I don't think he meant that in that type of way. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me working on? I kind of want to know more. I'm going to go with the kidnapping. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? Hey, you got him working overtime. Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. So, do you have, like, any time to sleep? I don't know. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Same thing. A fax machine can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I really find a use for it. A color television. Father brought one of these as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Oh, yeah. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But the father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. Heartbound reference. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. Oh! Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got me from somewhere or other. He put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it's the head hencho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds. The... what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. Cool. It is wearing a coat, isn't it? I never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Collect your first Mockingbird sticker. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there's 20. Oh, there's hints to them. Umineko? Oh shit, it's Umineko! Well, you can see all of them too, that's cool. Wait. Hold on. Go. This is just miscellaneous shit. Go to where? This? No. No, don't go to finale. Don't go to finale. How do you get all the shits? Oh. Oh, okay. I'll leave this alone then. God, this is basically like an entire essay of a guide. Not really used to how not really like how I'm accustomed to following a guide. Okay, so this is okay, Sumida River. Sumida River. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Buying one for the sake of buying one, huh? An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted this. It's been hanging here since before I was born. Same thing. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Oh. Do I have to collect all of these? Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective June Ario at the police academy. Ah, we know who that is. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations entailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting Mockingbird stickers, so he just likes birds, got it. a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office and, more importantly, Ernestine in the care of Amamori. Who's that again? A junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Wasn't that the girl? That's the girl, right? So, he's acquainted with her? Huh. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. Now then. Okay, we're done. Cool. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going.
Then bye-bye.
No, that's not her. Wait, then who's that girl? Who do you leave your parakeet with? Where are we going, buddy? Where are we going? It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened, but he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. That's all you do. What's this, a newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Lord almighty. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Yeah, buddy, but that's before AI. Here's my sludge water! Now, conjure up Mario kissing Daisy! Although the air around the industrial district is so filthy with gas and smog. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Is there any reason to keep reading that? I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her, for Michio Shiraishi. But first I need to find more soul dregs. Are we leaving? Where are we leaving? Let's leave. I need to distract myself somehow. I don't want to be alone with my thoughts. Maybe reading the newspaper will take my mind off things. Oh, okay. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. It's peak, it's peak! Everyone's talking about how superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. What the hell is fusion rock? But now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. I can't say I blame them. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It only reminds me of him. Last one? Oh, wait, all these still have more. I thought they just weren't showing check marks for any of them, but no, I just haven't finished reading. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. My father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping, but when it happened, I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds, mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have been much more to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. The first time I've ever felt old, genuinely old, where I'm like at the point where I don't understand kids these days anymore, was the 6'7" meme. 6'7". 6'7". I don't know. I know it comes from a song. I don't know what it means, and frankly, I don't care. You do you, kids. Get off my lawn, please. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. Ha 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 ha. Ah, yeah. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school. Oh, shit! Oh, I remember that. High school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure? What? But... no, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shiraishi. From Komagata High School. Mio-chan! Mio-chan! 6'9" is right there, you young whippersnappers! Back in my day, we had two numbers. 42 and 69. What is this 6'7" nonsense? Why not just say 67? Are we leaving? Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Janochi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Oh, nice! That must be him. Ooh, why you answer the phone? Ooh, I'm a curse. Ooh. Oh my. Okay, there should be a mockingbird here. Brother, the landscapers don't leave me the fuck alone, bro. You know where they are? My front door. Oh, brother. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Okay, what do I need to do? Examine the Sumida River twice for scenes and files. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. Oh, this was where they found him after he went missing. True. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back, to give me back my son, day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where a world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edda was found, the people of Troll saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki. Right? That's how it's pronounced. And just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. Ah. So if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. Oh, that's sick as fuck. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, man. Huh. Well, it's a nice thought. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand.
Ew, 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 ew.
I mean, oh no, that's horrible. It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? All that, although everything was but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have had, oh my god, the part that was left would have an unidentifiable scar, and that they could tell me it'd be a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Najima murders? Murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. I'm not reading all this, by the way. I know I was wrong. Hmm. 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim. Oh, okay. Whoa. um, that's a look. Cut the hair, man. I think cutting the hair will work wonders. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Every time the little text thing shows up on this side, I always think it's him. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it into the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fukuchika Nejima. The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. People began to wonder how many other girls he murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end, but the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? The same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, the river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. True. I mean, was that not... Did you not catch on to that, Richter? Sure. You know what? Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, what? No, you found the hand? What? The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Damn. Yeah, you're a woman, so as a dad, I'm not able to say, you know what, I'm kind of proud of you, I guess, I suppose. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it wasn't just a killer's day. Or I guess it wasn't just a killer's day. There we go, that's how you're supposed to say it. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. He probably does. Okay, so... What the fuck is it? Ah! Found it! Flamingo in like a delinquent schoolgirl's uniform. Alright. Gotta examine surroundings now. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Okay, so I assume it wants us to get every file. So I do have to constantly check this, don't I? Play the game in the middle of the night.
Or is it like this? Hold on. What if I do this? Then do this. Oh! Got it. Got it. Got it. Let's go. Easy. Easy. Do, 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 do. And back to normal. What else is there, buddy old pal? 10 hours, complete the story, acquire all other achievements, paranormal, psyched. Everything else is closed. Man, fuck you. Oh god. Man, I suppose. Does it want me to get every file? I don't know. I don't know. What do you want me to do? Oh. Okay. Please go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers, and I think I've found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into I know who that is! Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. I don't think I need this yet, or anymore. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. You'd be shocked to hear that he isn't. That's crazy. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Wadigesui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the cursed stones in his hand. Oh shit! He had a nervous air about him too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I bet. He'd make a good target. Wasn't that the dude you talked to? Oh, it's these two! Next up is a pair, a young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. We sat there to look around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soldiers in a group might be a decent idea, if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last, the 2 detectives have been sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait, make that Richter Kai Investigator Extraordinaire. Mine, Investigator Extraordinaire? Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An Investigator Extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside. The middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems that the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I said we hang fire, get it? Because you got the clappers, aha, and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot.
And once it's boiling, our chance will come. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping. That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead, only to find it turned into a literal dead end. Ha 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 ha. Unless her death was the whole reason Jorochi was so shaken up. Or Jonochi. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I can't say for certain, but... Mr. Jonochi, silence Mr. Jonochi. With a curse! What if Mr. Jonochi silenced Michio Shiraishi with a curse? What do you think? Wait, was that her that said it? Oops. Wait, that is him that said it. Seemed to me that he was more scared of what someone else might do. That might be a little far-fetched. I see, I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Well, no point dwelling on speculation. The truth will be out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonochi. Is something wrong? Not really, it just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Are those murders like actually going to be important, I wonder? Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. Huh. They don't do that here, that's for sure. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichiki Nejima could be on parole right now. You never know. Maybe he still has a super haircut. Oh, or maybe he's Okie and he really slimmed down. Who knows? Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, little birdie told me all about a big name making parole a few months back. Brother! How long are you guys here for? So sickening. They're at my window again. How often are you guys gonna come near here? Holy shit, get out. Richter didn't meet Oki yet. True. What if he sees Oki and he's like, I'm gonna stop talking to you. Maybe that's why he was like, you know what? Maybe it was all an act when we met him. When we were okay, when we met him. What if it was all an act and he recognized us? Huh? Thoughts? Thoughts? We are the Nejima murderer. What? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I don't think that's what's gonna happen. But it would be interesting. I don't think I would like that twist at all, by the way. But would it be funny? Maybe. Kind of. But our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think, and I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Well, he really, slimmed down. That's for sure. Where is he? Okay, well, never mind. Oh. Look at that. Look at that. I told you, cut that hair, man. Does wonders. Oh. He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remember, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps... Perhaps it was him after all. Huh. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. We're done? Oh, you cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. Oh. Well then. Well, since we're almost done with stream, what I want to do is... Yes. I want to die. In the game. In the game, Twitch. In the game. But yes, we'll also try to not kill the schoolgirl. True. We will go here first. The curse should be here. Yeah. Yeah, boy. There it is. Oopsies. There it is. Hello. And now... we already read all that. I'm completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. Okay, good. We don't have it. I run into walls no matter where I feel around myself. They're made of concrete, I think? It's a pretty small room. They got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Is this darkness because of a curse echo? Are they trying to trap me here? I guess I should be glad they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start searching for a way out... Shit, I can't see a thing. If only I had a source of light. Do we just wait until we die? Oh, there we go. My stomach feels like it's ripping apart. Well, this blows. Does that mean one? Yay! We did it. We did that one. Oh, that was one of the rare ones. Yeah, we definitely have to go all the way back and do this shit. Okay. Then we go here. Here, right? No, this is where the dude is. No, this is where he is. Never mind. Where was the girl? I guess she's in like the other like section. Like, oh, then if she is, hold on. It wasn't in any of those 3 locations there. It's not these either. Which one was she at? Oh, brother. Okay, I guess I do have to... Oh, hold on. There it is. It's these. Okay, there it is. Oh. Guess I never did that. Where's girl, bro? What the fuck? What? What happens if I just don't look? Oh, what happens if I try to kill them, actually? Is that also a way for me to die? Probably check. I'm not even gonna try and hide. What's up? Do we have a chance to kill them? I thought we didn't. Oh wait, we had a chance to stay. That's what it was. We had the opportunity to stay. The lips bother me heavily. Oh my god. Oh my god. I keep fucking spamming. I press leave. Okay. Well, does this mean I can go back to the school? And now the girl will be here? Let's not kill her. I will leave. My hands will be off the mouse, by the way. Hold on. I'm taking it slow. Hey, wait. It automatically does it. It automatically does it. It auto does it. Which fucking blows, bro. That fucking blows. But oh well. Oh well. Anyway. Let's at least start. Well, speaking of no, let's go on. I was gonna say speaking of schoolgirl, let's just do her, but no, let's go here. Let's go from up to down. And we'll just keep repeating that. Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'd get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. I hope that's just like a prologue only thing. And there's more like choice to like actually choose when you get to use a curse. I hope that's the case. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'd be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. No, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. Suppose that you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You could try it out yourself if you're so interested. That's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. You've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Well, I think I'm going to call it there. We did some good progress today. We'll continue on, later. But yeah, we'll keep going until we beat this game and then move on to, like, maybe Ghost of Yotei. I heard it's really good. And then from then on, maybe go back to Silent Hill F or 100 Line. One of the games I started but haven't beaten. Okay, kind of died in both of his branches, and he seems to be just a guy. Like, he's just a regular dude. He's just a guy that's just chilling. Got the short end of the stick because he dies regardless. Maybe it was just an introductory protagonist. Yeah, it seems to be the case. I also don't think it's like a very long game. If anything, it should take us 3 to 4 streams, probably. But we'll see. Anyway, we're done.